Oh, welcome back everyone to our continuing live coverage of the 2013 WTBA World Championships, as we are about to start the second squad of women's singles. I'm Jason Overstreet. Lucas Wiseman will be along shortly. For those of you interested in tracking Team USA, Stephanie Nation and Shannon O'Keefe will be starting in front of us on the video pairs. So to see how they do on this tough short pattern that had a very low scoring pace to start things off. On our other featured pair, lanes 51 and 52. Catalonia and Costa Rica. Sharing the lanes with Team USA is Denmark. As Stephanie Nation throws her first shot of the championship, the 10-pin. Lanes 55 and 56 features Hong Kong and a single bowler from Latvia. If you are new to our live streaming, our cameras here at Strike Zone are set up behind lanes 51 through 56. And so we stay here. The bowlers switch pairs and move over in front of us. So that will give a chance to take a look at just about everybody in the field for a game. Team USA's Shannon O'Keefe now first frame. As Lucas mentioned, this pattern could play to Stephanie Nation's strength. We'll see how that plays out. She typically likes this type of pattern and being forced to play in that part of the lane. And having it be playing so far outside does put the channel in play, as you just saw. Lucas Wiseman joining us now. Good afternoon, Lucas.
Afternoon, everybody. Have to see if any of the bowlers on this squad can make it into that top 4 for the semifinals. It's a very attainable score at this point, with fourth place only being at 1268. That's a 211.33 average. But as we saw this morning, the lanes are challenging, and it's not easy to put up big numbers. On that first squad, Wang Ya-Ting of Taipei led with 13:35. That is a 222.5 average. Ru Seo-yeon of Korea was second at 13:18. Bianca Flanagan of Australia third at 12:80. And Bernice Lim of Singapore was fourth at 12:68. And actually, Baek Sung-ja of Korea is also at 12:68. I'm not sure what the tie-breaking procedure is anymore. It used to be high last game. I'm not sure if it remains that or if there's a roll-off.
Well, Stephanie Nation having exactly what she didn't want to have happen occur. You want to be able to get a feel for things and stay clean right out of the gate, and instead in the second and third frames, back-to-back unmakeable splits. Shot there from O'Keefe.
Nathan asking in the chat if the leader from Squad 1 is a spinner, and yes. Helicopter release for the player from Taipei.
Now Stephanie Nation has now thrown 3 straight splits.
Not good. It's making me look bad. I predicted that she would bowl well on this today, but still early on, but not a great start for Steph.
Seen Steph bowl a lot. Looks like she's been close to right where she wants to be in terms of area of the lane, just ball taken off into the nose a few times. I'm sure that she and Rod will talk about adjustments. O'Keefe gets a nice double there. Looks like we got a blackout on 53, so that will slow things down for a moment on that pair.
Just tuning in, watching our live coverage of the WTBA World Championships from Sunset Station Strike Zone Bowling Center, just outside Las Vegas in the beautiful city of Henderson, Nevada. I'm Lucas Wiseman along with Jason Overstreet. This is Squad 2 of women's singles qualifying. The top 4 after both squads combined will advance to the semifinals a little bit later on this afternoon. And then we'll also determine our gold medalist right after that in the final. So a lot of action coming up for you here today on Bowl TV. And this is just the start of long stretch of coverage on Bowl TV. We're going to have live coverage for you of the entire World Championship, start to finish, all the way through August 30th. So we got, 10, 11 more days of this, and then have a day off, and then we'll be right back with the USBC Queens live on bowl.com as well. Not too late to sign up for the Queens, by the way, if you are interested in bowling on the biggest stage in bowling, the USBC Queens. Bowl.com/Queens is where you can find more information. Apparently there's some debate going on down there with the Team USA players. It scored as a foul for Stephanie Nation, and they're trying to figure out if it was a foul or not. Complicating the issue is that they had a blackout and a problem with that pin setter just before, so I wonder if somehow that may have triggered a foul of some sort. So they're sorting it out. Didn't look like she fouled to me. And I didn't see the light go off, and I didn't hear the buzzer. So I'm guessing it was just a problem with that. With when they had a problem with the pin setter there, it must have somehow triggered a foul to score.
Someone in the chat remarking that the coach advising Hong Kong looks like Del Ballard, and that's because it is Del Ballard.
Might need to get him a little powder for his head. Lights reflecting off into our cameras.
Del advising Hong Kong as there are several different prominent ball reps from the United States that are working with different teams here with this event being held in Las Vegas area, Henderson.
Seems like it's mostly Storm guys. Dell is with Storm. Got Steve Klempkin helping Singapore. He's a Storm guy. Got Hank Brimmershine from Storm helping Korea. So you've got all kinds of recognizable faces here helping out in the different countries. Del Warren from Kegel Training Center. He's helping the Dominican team. Nathan asking if the coach for Denmark is Mika Koivu-Niemi. He is one of their coaches. I don't think he's the head coach, but he is a coach. Stephanie puts double on the board.
Looks like she might just upped her ball speed a little bit.
That's not good. One of the girls from the Ukraine just hit her ankle, and the ball is very slowly going down the lane, and she looks to be injured.
There's the ball.
Yeah, that's not good. She's definitely hurt.
Can't get a shot of the player, but it's unfortunate.
I don't know. I don't know what happened there. I think she may have gone over the foul line as well, because she's rubbing the bottom of her shoe, looks like to get oil off. I'm not quite sure what happened there, but it seems to be awkward and uncomfortable, so I hope she's okay. Never like to see anybody get hurt like that or have a problem like that. But
no.
She seems to be walking a little better now. So I don't know if she hit her ankle or if she went over the foul line or what happened on that, but a little strange. If you haven't yet figured it out, the official website for this tournament is bowl.com/world2013. If you want to find the schedule, information, results, statistics, all sorts of stuff is right there on that page for you. So you might want to bookmark that because we're going to be referencing that a lot over the next 10 days or so. Stephanie Nation with 3 in a row now.
Yep, she's made a nice adjustment. I'm not sure exactly what it was that she did, but you can tell that the ball not finishing as sharply right at the end, and 3 really nice strikes.
Wow. Ball looked like somebody kicked it about 30 feet down the lane. Just went dead left. Nation's string ends with a 10-pin. Well, Jason, pretty similar to this morning. I'm not seeing a lot of big scores.
No. It looks like Stephanie's made an adjustment and has a real good look now, but unfortunately for her, she paid big prices for slight misses it took to get there with 3 splits earlier in the game. That's what this pattern has really done is to a lot of players we've seen, is that not only is it difficult to get good reaction for high scoring, but small misses tend to leave difficult spares. Well, Shannon and Stephanie seem to be playing it very similarly, so at least that will be a benefit. I know that's one of the things that coaches try and do when they pair up their players, to make it so they can read off of each other, and it should work out nicely for O'Keefe and Nation.
Looking through some of the scores on this squad. I'm going to say this wrong, but Wang Jung Yao with a 289 game. Spare, followed by 10 strikes and a 9 count. Now the next key is to figure out which country she represents. Chinese Taipei. Another Taipei bowler bowling well. That was down on 34, so that means she should be moving to 44 and then 54 next. After that. But a 289, that's pretty huge.
Big start.
Pretty good on the fresh. Looks like Plahowski shot 198 and Liz Johnson shot 202. Team USA at first game. Probably see some higher scores in this first game, and then things will kind of tone down a little bit, I think.
Nation does not strike. Second shot in the 10th, and she has that left for 191. O'Keefe now in the 10th frame. She's working on a double. Chance to get off to a nice start if she can get a couple more here. Wasn't sure if that 10 pin was going to get out, but Shannon gets the first one. She can strike out for 221. We'll also take a look at Matt Lawson, our videographer for Bowl TV, who put together a feature piece you'll see later. See what Shannon does this shot.
That puts her in the max of 221.
Yep.
She strikes on the film. Final shot for O'Keefe. Oh, a little love on the 4-pin there for the strike, and 221. Good start to the day for her.
Nation and O'Keefe both threw the ball well. Nation's score, I would say, not indicative of the fact that she had a pretty decent look out there. So we'll see what happens as they progress on. So game one wrapping up. We'll have all 6 for you here. If you're just joining us, the format, 6 games of qualifying here, and the top 4 from the 2 squads combined advance to the medal round. Hey, here we go with game number 2 of the squad. Bowling on lanes 55 and 56. We have Latvia and New Zealand. Over on 51 and 52, Russia and Costa Rica. And 53-54, Dominican Republic and Korea. Up on lane 53, Sun Young Hee. Well known as one of the best bowlers in the world. From Korea, she comes in +7 before arriving at the pair. You may also notice a familiar pacer. That's Robin Romeo pacing. Hall of Famer in the United States. We appreciate everybody joining us for this Bowl TV coverage of the 2013 WTBA World Championships. You're welcome to follow WTBA on Twitter at World Bowling for updates on international competitions. If you're interested in updates from the United States, we'd love to have you follow USBC as well. That's at USBC. Or you can find us on Facebook, facebook.com/USBC. Special thank you to nearly 2 million USBC members for helping make Bowl TV possible. And we're thrilled to share this coverage with all of our friends across the globe.
Got an update, Jason, on the scores after the first game. They were pretty high, actually. Had 10 players shoot 225 or better. Wang Chung Yao of Taipei, 289. Kim Moon Jung of Korea, 258. Caroline Lagrange of Canada, 246. Daria Pejak of Poland, 245. Sarah Misrahi of Israel, 245. So a lot of big scores, and you can see all those scores for yourself on our official website of the tournament. which is bowl.com/world2013. But a lot of big games there in game one. And looks like there were 23 players who shot 200 or better in game one. And I'm going to compare the game one average from this morning to the game one average today. And wow, significantly higher, Jason. This morning, the game one average for the field was 175.87. On this squad, it was 182.19. That's 7 pins. That's a lot.
It's a big difference.
Yeah, well, 6.5 pins. That is a really big difference. So maybe the squad this morning just wasn't quite awake yet for the first game. Or maybe this is a much stronger squad.
Or could be just some adjustments were made by the advisors, a little different type of lane play to start. I would say, correct me if you feel differently, Lucas, but that always a small advantage to be on the second squad.
Oh, for sure. It's a big advantage because you get to learn from what happened on the first squad.
Especially in a situation like this where you have so many knowledgeable coaches and ball reps out there that are watching what happens and essentially learn from the first go-round. Even if all the players may not have been here to see it themselves.
Someone is asking in the chat how many lanes there are here. And there's 72 lanes here at Sunset Station Strike Zone Bowling Center. Somebody notes in the chat that Singapore is missing from the results, so I'm going to go check on that real quick, make sure they're aware that there may be an issue there.
Clara Guerrero from Colombia, just off to our right, shooting a split. Clara won a gold medal at the World Championships. The event was held here back in '09. Not at this center, but in Las Vegas. And a fortunate trip of the 4 there for Diana Zavialova. Diana bowls collegiately in the United States at Weber International. Look at Japan. Japan had really good success at the last World Championships over in Hong Kong. Certainly some good players to watch. Quick look down the way at Almiguera, Dominican Republic. Take a nice shot from Almi right there. Well known around the world. And certainly familiar with this center, so see if that ends up playing to her advantage. She's also a frequent viewer and chat member on Bull TV. Almi really enjoys the live streaming. We've had her on as a guest before. We wish her the best here at the World Championships. This center one that bowlers from the PABCON zone are very familiar with. The PABCON combined championships were held here last year. This has also been the host center for the USBC Queens and Masters, which many of these players participate in, so whether that comes into play or is of any help, we'll just have to see. Certainly, at least on the first squad today, didn't seem to be any problem with the players from the Asian zone being able to figure it out.
Well, Jason, I will spare you the lengthy explanation as to why the Singaporeans are missing from the standings, but it's about to be fixed, so it doesn't really matter.
long as it's
Basically,
all
just
right in the end.
just a clerical error. We're going to add them in. Be fine. So that should be fixed soon, hopefully. Well, if I had to guess, I would say the semifinals will probably start in about 3.5 hours. Would be my best guess. The women's singles semifinals. We'll have to wait and see. So I'm thinking it's probably about 30 minutes past the scheduled time is when we'll actually start. But if they get bowling quick on this squad, it may be sooner than that. You never know. Well, Jason, we did get a request in the chat to show Rocio Restrepo for her next shot, so she's over on 57 and 58 in just a moment.
There's Rocio. Maybe we'll bring her some good luck. She threw a split last time.
There we go.
Rocio actually having a pretty good game, even though she threw a split in the 7th. Had 4 in a row prior to that, so can't see her total. Looks like maybe minus 15.
Yeah, she shot 185 the first game. Yun Hee Sun of Korea, 207 the first game. It's a good looking shot.
I think it's Sun Young Hee.
Oh, you're right. I keep forgetting that they flip the names. The scoreboard have the names wrong.
You should know her name well, Lucas, for as many medals as we've seen her win over the years.
You would think so. Jelena Brandt of Latvia. I think we're going to have some high scores on this squad, Jason.
It seems to be very different. Kind of a pace and different kind of a feel.
I think there's a pretty high likelihood that we could get at least 3 players from this squad into the semifinals at this pace. And maybe even 4. But I said that yesterday and I turned out to be wrong, although I was almost right. I was 1 frame away from being right. This definitely does seem to be a stronger squad, though.
Well, we do have a leader with a pretty good score in the number 1 spot in the books, but beyond that,
it's all right.
Beyond that, it's tough to know.
It's a good score. It's not unbeatable by 4 players, though, for sure. By the way, the official ruling on if there is a tie for 4th, it's a 1-ball roll-off. That would be interesting.
1 ball, huh?
1 ball. It used to be high last game, which I never really liked that, but I'm not sure if I like 1 ball much better. And I would imagine they do 1 ball because it takes too much time to do anything else.
Well, speaking of high scores, look down at how Rocio's doing.
Yeah,
Nice chance to put up a good one.
She can shoot
10th frame.
Oh,
broke it up at least. 10th frame, she was looking for 3 in a row.
And I love the fact, Jason, that we're over 1,000 viewers now. Yesterday at this time we were starting to go down in the viewer count as people were going to bed, but I think people are either staying up longer in Europe or we're getting more viewers here in the Americas watching the live coverage here on Bowl TV. Free live coverage for the next week and a half or so of the World Championships here on Bowl TV.
Glad to have all the viewers. Certainly big part of our mission here is to be able to showcase the greatest bowlers in the world. Several of you out there interested in how Almiguera's doing. Can't see her score, but there she is throwing a shot.
I can see her score. She shot 222 the first game, just left a split, and probably has an open coming there, and she'll be at 141 in the ninth, or 142 in the ninth.
Well, we should stop showing her then.
We're
obviously not helping.
Well, Ashley Warren just tweeted and said, don't forget the people in Australia are just waking up to watch the live streaming. So that's helping our viewer numbers as well. So please spread the word in Australia and New Zealand that we've got live coverage here on Bull TV.
Good morning, Aussies.
Yeah, we've actually got the New Zealanders on the featured pair right here. And one of them, Kelly Wilson, who we'll show her for the 10th frame. She's a big fan of Bull TV. She came up and introduced herself during the official practice and said she loves to watch the live streaming in New Zealand. Said she doesn't get to watch it live a lot because she's sleeping. It happens when we're with the time difference, but she does like to watch the recorded versions when she can.
Got a hello in the chat from the Netherlands. It is fun to get to see all these new viewers watching from other countries. We certainly are trying to do our best to balance out the camera shots to get to show some of everyone. We know that there are lots of you in different parts of the world that are looking to cheer on your team or see loved ones, and Lucas and I enjoy bringing you the pictures back home.
We got a lot of Dutch bowling fans out there, I think. Seems like there's quite a few folks who cheer for the Netherlands.
Yeah.
And I know you're jealous, Jason, but I'm going to the Netherlands next month on vacation.
Wow, I am jealous. That's terrific.
Can't wait. I've only spent time in the airport. I haven't actually been outside of Amsterdam, so it should be cool. But being in these tournaments makes me want to visit all these countries. I've never been to New Zealand or Australia, and I would love to go there one day. And it seems like I know a lot of people there, and you do too, so maybe one day we'll have a tournament in Australia or New Zealand and we can go out there.
It would be great. It's always fun when not only to get to sightsee, but have it be bowling related as well.
In fact, one of the New Zealand fans was watching the live streaming on her iPhone right in front of us here. So obviously they are tuned into Bull TV in New Zealand and Australia.
Manuel wants to see the Marcano girls from Venezuela. Well,
I haven't seen them yet.
When they come by, we'll be sure to put them on. Always enjoy Karen and Alicia.
Oh, if you figure out what pair they're on, you can kind of figure out when they might be on the featured pairs, because we have a look at 51 through 58 or so is kind of our range for the live streaming. So whenever bowlers get onto those pairs, that's when you might have a chance to see them. Well, Josie Adams says in the chat, big hello from, I'm going to try to say this, Kapiti, New Zealand, home for Kelly Wilson. We're all watching right now, and they're all watching Kelly right now. It's a go team. So all the New Zealanders waking up and watching the live stream. And Tony Neal at the Ronda Pro Shop in Wales, thanking us for live streaming today. So it's nice to see all the worldwide support we've got here on Bowl TV.
We certainly enjoy it and hope that you will subscribe, and then you'll know when we have other broadcasts that might be of interest. Of course, with the United States being in the PABCON zone, frequent that we have PABCON events, but sometimes have partnerships with WTBA, such as for this event, or other international organizers, and so we really do enjoy being able to showcase not just bowling in the United States, but bowling worldwide. The more people we can get watching bowling, excited in bowling, the better it is for all of us that love the sport.
Look at Christine Rhoda of New Zealand finishing it out. Not a great game for the ladies from New Zealand, but hopefully they'll pick it up and bowl a little bit better the rest of the way. There's Diana Zavjalova of Latvia. That was not a pleasant spare attempt there for Diana. She leaves it open frame in the 10th for 191. 3-6-9-10s are tricky. Probably the hardest non-split you can shoot, I would think. Probably most of the bowlers would agree with that. So hard to get that 9-pin out on that one.
Well, if you're just joining us, we're finishing up game number 2 here of the second squad. Most of the feature pairs done, but still a few more shots from the Russians and Costa Ricans.
Well, just finishing up game number 2. They wait for everybody to finish a game before they move into the next game. Should have a whistle coming here. There it is.
And we move on to game 3.
Well, looks like Team USA's Shannon Pluhowski and Liz Johnson are going to be joining us for the next game. Shannon at +8, Liz at -8. So things don't seem to be going exceptionally well or exceptionally bad for them. The Chinese Taipei player who shot 289 the first game followed it up with a 225. Wang Chung Yao going to be on our featured pair as well on 54. So +114 after 2 is pretty outstanding.
Well, we have the other Team USA pair with us on our featured pair this time around. Liz Johnson, Shannon Pluhowski. In fact, Shannon bowling so quickly, she threw a shot before and had the camera turned on her.
Yeah, she doesn't mess around. She gets up and bowls quick. And Jason, just so you're aware, I think you had your headset off when I said it, but the leader, tournament leader, is on 54 right now. The spinner from Chinese Taipei, Wang Chung Yao, shot 289, 225 in the first 2 games. So +114. And I'm pretty certain that that's probably in the lead. Somebody was asking about the Marcano sisters. We will have them on for game number 4, it looks like. Dave asking in the chat if there has ever been a helicopter bowler world champion, a spinner. Absolutely. Several times. I know for sure at the World Women's Championships in 2005, in Aalborg, Denmark. The spinners dominated. They won just about everything. They won the team gold medal. They won a bunch of medals. So yes, the spinners have been a factor in international competition in the past. And it seems like they may be a factor today.
Shannon Pluhowski, who of course was spectacular at the last World Championships.
Got a request to show the Dutch bowlers. They're on 57 and 58, Jason, if you want to maybe get an occasional shot of them.
We'll try and do that when they're over on 57, a little bit better angle.
It's Nicole Sanders and Danielle Vandermeer. So the standings are coming in. Top four are Taipei, Israel, Japan, and Singapore after 2 games, followed by Sweden and Canada. All 6 of them, based on average, are ahead of everybody on the first squad today. But that's not really a surprise. We saw that average to make the cut go down each game in the first squad, and see if that happens on this squad. Right now it's a 225.5 average to make the cut.
Liz Johnson coming off a U.S. Open win. Clearly throwing the ball well.
Jason, since I mentioned that I wanted to visit Australia and New Zealand one day, I've already gotten offers from people that say we can come visit them anytime.
Well, that's great.
So, thanks for the offers. Maybe one of these days we'll make it there.
Do they happen to work for Qantas?
Yeah, I know, right? We need some free tickets. Get us some free airline tickets. We're there. That's a long flight from Dallas to Sydney. It's 15 and a half hours, I think. She just keeps on chugging along, doesn't she? Plus 114 and now spare 3-bagger to start game 3.
We'll try and get a good shot of her release when she's up on her right lane, because I know that a lot of the viewers that don't have a chance to see that style of play often, that it's enjoyable to kind of take a closer look and see how the art of the spinner style, it really is something pretty cool to analyze with some slow motion.
Well, just to update where we stand in the standings, Wang Chung Yao of Taipei in the lead at 5:14 and on our featured pair right now. Second place is Israel, and it is, and I'm going to try to pronounce this, Gal Liet Weisenfeld at 474. Third place is Natsuki Tashima of Japan, 463. Jazriel Tan of Singapore at 451. Caroline Lagrange and Sandra Andersson of Sweden. Caroline is of Canada. They are both at 450. So all 6 of those players, based on average, are ahead of every player from the first squad at this point. But a long ways to go.
Liz Johnson just left a 10 pin.
Oh, wow. It's going to be hard to keep up with that. Sometimes when the spinner bowlers get into a groove, they can get it going.
I got to pay attention, too, because not only is she effective, she doesn't spend much time on the approach getting ready, so it's hard to tell when. Missed my chance to get a good shot there on that right lane. Krista Polonen. Strike for Puhalski.
Well, here's the Chinese Taipei spinner again. Oh, look at that. Another one. 5 in a row. Pretty crazy how that carry works. They get the pins spinning like that. Don't forget, Jason, we promised a couple shots of the Dutch bowlers. I don't know if we got any of them yet, but we'll get them next time they're up. Lefty spinner. See those too often. Hey, there's a look at Danielle Vandermeer from the Netherlands. She used to bowl at Nebraska. Maybe we shouldn't show her anymore. We put the jinx on. Sorry, Danielle. She's also a big live stream fan as well. And in fact, she's done some of her own live streaming in the Netherlands. Did you get another one? Not this time.
For those of you intrigued by that spinner style release,
I smell a replay coming.
there is a slow motion look at the release of our leader. Back it up, see again.
Pretty much just come over the, kind of spin over the top of it and push the ball with the thumb at the release.
Now that result, not typical since she has been striking an awful lot, but gives you an idea nonetheless.
strike. She keeps bowling well. Teammates bowling well too. Pan Yu Fen plus 21 coming into this game and is going in a pretty good clip this time around. You can follow the live scoring if you want. The Chinese Taipei team is on 54 this game. So they will make the turn down to the low end after this game. Things don't seem to be going well for Shannon Blahowski this game.
No.
A couple of open frames in a row. There's our leader again. If she keeps bowling at this pace, she's going to stay in the lead. Yeah, no carry on that one.
So replay.
She can max this game at 249. Another open for Puhowski. 3 in a row for her in the open department.
Another nice bonus of the spinner style is they seem to have more time to be able to get ready and really give it a good fist pump.
Well, both spinners on the pair are bowling really good.
Yeah, they're really putting on a great display for the viewing audience of how this style it can be executed at a high level. It's fun to watch. It's just fun to watch good bowling, no matter what the style is.
I was going to say that it makes me want to try to be a spinner bowler, but I've already tried that, and it didn't go very well for me. It's very hard to do. I've tried spinner, I've tried two-handed, I've tried it all. It's very difficult, and it really hurts. It really hurts your wrist quite a bit if you're not used to it.
I think that with just about any kind of bowling style that you have to learn at a young age and kind of get the feel. Wow.
Well, and here's the deal. She's going to shoot 249 this game. That's going to put her at plus 163. And the thing with the spinner style is tend to be pretty consistent. So it seems pretty likely that we'll have at least one, if not more, spinners in the semifinals.
So 248 in the books for our leader from Chinese Taipei.
That's plus 162. That is huge. 762 for the first 3 games. That is a big, big total for anybody, let alone a spinner.
Slowhowski shoots 178. She is unlikely to be a factor in the conversation, the way things are going. But she will be back in other events strong for sure. Tenth frame for Liz Johnson. Who's also not having an outstanding game. That was a nice looking shot there. She has a max of 195, so not in too much trouble, but we need to get going. If you're just joining us, this is game number 3 of 6 here, second squad of the day. Singles portion. The women's event, the 2013 WTBA World Championships. Liz didn't get much of a reward there for that shot. The 8-pin still staring her, and so She'll be at 185 if she covers it up.
The other spinner for Taipei shot 257 to get to plus 78.
Well, once again, if you're just joining us, this is the tail end of game number 3. You can find results on Bull.com. Also a link to live scoring on Bull.com to keep up with the action. We will be here with you all the way through the medal round, showing you who takes home the gold, silver, and the bronzes at the World Championships. So all of our featured pairs are finished up, and we will now sit back and wait for the whistle before starting game number 4. You're watching the WTBA World Championships here on Bull TV. Well, here we go with our next game. Number 4 of the squad. I know several of you had mentioned in the chat being excited to get a chance to see the Marcano sisters from Venezuela, and they will be right in front of us this game on 55 and 56. Sharing the pair with Finland. We'll also have Malaysia. A single bowler from Russia, along with Canada and Germany. Samantha Howe of Canada. Playing with Caroline Lagrange, who was towards the top of the standings after game number 2. A request in the chat to have a look at Jasmine Tan and Jaina Ng over off to the right on lane 59 and 60. We'll try and get a glimpse of them when they're up on lane 59, one of these shots, and they're a little bit closer. We have a chance to see them with our camera. Not the best angle, but do what we can.
Well, Jason, we got the updated standings in, and we already knew that Wang Cheng-Yao of Taipei was going to be in the lead at 762. Natsuki Teshima of Japan is second at 719. Pan Yu Fen of Taipei is third at 678. These are all based on average. And then Wang Yating of Taipei is fourth. She bowled this morning. And that's based on average. The cut would be 222.5 at this point. So 3 Taipei players in the top 4, all of them spinners.
Interesting.
Yeah, with 3 games to go. That'd be a very interesting final, wouldn't it? Semi-final, wouldn't it?
Well, that would be a
I would not have predicted that.
a memorable, if not historic, situation to have a spinner-dominated medal round.
Yeah, it's happened before, but it doesn't happen very often.
Not unprecedented, but it's certainly unusual.
Yeah, it's unusual for sure. Especially to have that many in one event. But we'll see. Still got 3 games to go and a lot of people with a chance to get into the number. But I mean, at this point, if Wang Cheng-Yao, our leader, just averages 200 the rest of the way, I think that that's enough to get her into the medal round at this point.
The nice news is that was a decent shot from Jazrael. The bad news is it was her second ball.
I'm going to guess that we're going to start the medal round probably about 35 or 40 minutes after the scheduled time. So I would say that'd be at about 2 hours and 20 minutes, somewhere around there is when we'll start the medal round for the women's singles. Someone requested to see the English bowler, so there's Lisa John. A nice shot of her getting the strike. By the way, Jason, I'm not sure if you're aware, but we're going to do the men's and women's singles medal ceremonies tonight after the women's finals. So that'll be after the semifinals and finals tonight.
I was not aware. Well, I hope at least it's in front of the platform so we can share it with folks back home.
My understanding is that it will be right in front of the live stream cameras. About halfway through game 4 in this final squad of qualifying at the World Championships women's singles event. Top 4 after the 2 squads combined will advance to the semifinals. Take place in just a couple hours from now.
Excitement going on over there.
Yeah, Malaysians are getting excited. Malaysians are trying to pump up their players. Fortunately, half of them sound like they were asleep. Well, it's good to see the guys who are in here supporting the team. Ouch. Can't afford to miss those. Alicia Marcano at plus 28 coming into this game, but
yeah, she was in the conversation coming into this one, but has not managed to double, and that ruined her clean game.
And I got a tweet from somebody who said, "What do you mean when you say plus or minus?" And I guess that's something that's good for me to explain because maybe a lot of our international viewers aren't familiar. And when you watch the live scoring, to the right of the name, it'll have a plus or a minus during the block. And that's their score based on a 200 average. So, for example, after 3 games, Alicia Marcano is plus 28. So 3 games at a 200 average would be 600. So that means she's at 628 for her 3 games. That's all it is. Just a way to measure the score in bowling. So our leader at 762 would be plus 162. So hopefully that makes sense. Did I explain that okay, Jason?
Yes.
I think so.
So is that, Lucas, not necessarily a standard way of describing scores at all parts of the world?
Yeah, I'm not sure. Some may not be familiar with that. But I think a lot of people are.
Carol Giannotti. Don't know if her ears were burning when you were talking about Australia earlier.
Yeah, I saw somebody mention her in the chat too. I wanted to catch a peek at her. It looks like she's struggling a bit. Minus 50 coming into this game, so 550 would be her total. By the way, our spinner friend, Wang Chung Yao, Jason, from Chinese Taipei, the leader, went front 6 this game. Missed a single pin and then struck again. So, wow, on fire. Teammates not doing quite as well this game, though. For those of you just joining us, you're watching live coverage
of the 2013 WTBA World Championships. This is women's singles. We are the tail end of game number 5 of 6 here, the second squad of the day. The format is total pinfall for those 6 games, and the top 4 scores from the 2 squads combined will advance to the medal round. I'd like to thank our hosts here, Sunset Station Hotel Casino in Henderson, Nevada, suburb of Las Vegas. Fantastic place for all bowling fans to visit. There are many events here hosted by USBC throughout the year. And we'll certainly invite everybody who's watching and has any reason to travel to the Las Vegas area to visit one of the station casino properties. Terrific way to enjoy the feel of Las Vegas without the hustle and bustle of the Strip. This is an amazing property with 72 lanes, as well as just about every kind of restaurant you could care to dine at, movie theaters, outstanding pool. So really a great place to spend some time. I know that all the competitors are going to be enjoying themselves as they are here for the event. Also want to thank the city of Henderson for their partnership with the WTBA and bringing this event here to the United States. And we appreciate WTBA working with the United States Bowling Congress on this live streaming event. I'm Jason Overstreet. Lucas Wiseman is also here with you. We hope you're enjoying this Bowl TV coverage of the premier championships in the sport. If you haven't done so already, we suggest you follow World Bowling on Twitter at World Bowling. You can also follow USBC at USBC. Bowl TV will be live here throughout the championship, showing you all rounds of qualifying and, of course, all of the medal rounds. I don't know what you're seeing on live scoring, Lucas, but it seems like we're kind of at that spot where we saw in the last squad where there are not a lot of high scores going on, I guess, unless you're a spinner.
Yeah. Yeah, I should do a run through here on the scoring and see what I see. We're starting to wrap up this 4th game.
I'm just looking around at
well, thus far, I'm not seeing anything too interesting.
Looks like the Germans are actually scoring here on 51 and 52 in front of us.
I don't see anything too exciting going on out there score-wise, with the exception of our leader, who just shot 246 to get to plus 208.
So what do you think the number is going to be?
Hard to say. We'll have to wait after this game and get a better idea since they're finishing up here. I think there's a pretty good chance that the 1335 off the first squad will get in. And I think there's a chance that the 1318 from the first squad will get in as well, but that one is a little bit more questionable. I think the 1280 from the first squad, Bianca Flanagan, I don't think that's got much of a chance.
Go, Makina, go!
Plus 84 for number 2 bowler from Germany.
64.
64.
There's shot 238 this game. I think there's going to be quite a few people in that
Plus 60.
40 to plus 70 range after this game. But if you're plus 60, that means you got to go at least 230, 230 the last 2 games to have a chance, because you got to get above 118 over. Got to get above 13, 18, I think, to really have any legit shot. So that's a lot on this pattern. That's where it comes into play again, just like we said earlier. Somebody who has a big game down the stretch can get there. But for a lot of these players, it's going to need 2 big games.
Rotor blade. You must be using the rotor blade. It's this World Championship. So the helicopter can go higher.
So the bowlers in front of us are now all done with this game, and so we have a few down the lower end from here that are still having a few shots to finish up. So as we wait the start of game number 5, we thank you for watching this coverage of Bowl TV. Game 5 is coming up. Well, here we go with our next game. Sandra Andersson from Sweden, who you saw with the first shot. Was close to the top of the standings, just within striking distance last time around. But we'll see what. Looks like she's plus 81. A little bit difficult for me to see from where I'm sitting, but Lucas will be back with a full recap of scores momentarily. I think that Sandra's the only one on our featured pairs who's in striking distance of the top four, but Lucas will confirm that when he comes back. So we'll pay a little additional attention to her shots.
Well, Jason, the scores are updated after 4 games. Wang Chungyao of Taipei still in the lead based on average at 1,008. This is all based on average. Wang Yating of Taipei back in second place. She bowled this morning. Ru So-yoon of Korea is back in third place. She bowled this morning. And Natsuki Teshima of Japan is in fourth at 875, 218.75 average. The current cut number. Laura Buchner of Germany is fifth at 864. Sandra Andersson of Sweden is in sixth at 861. Pan Yu-Fen of Taipei is in seventh at 860. Caroline Lagrange of Canada is in 8th at 858, along with Kim Moon-young of Korea, both at 858. So I think, Jason, that the 1335 and the 1318 from the morning squad are looking pretty solid. I think they're going to be in. And I think that Wang Chungyao is going to be in. She's the leader on this squad and averaging 252, which, by the way, is only 30 pins better than the 222.5 that Wang Yating averaged this morning.
We'll see if she can keep that going, but wow, that has been impressive.
And that 252 is, get this, 35 pins a game better than the rest of the field in this squad. Wow. 35 pins better a game. That's outrageous. I mean, that's domination right there. Highly unusual. Now, is there still a chance that the 1280 Bianca Flanagan from Australia could make it? Yes. I think it's unlikely because Bianca would only need one person to be ahead of her, and you've got 6 people based on average who are ahead of her right now with 2 games to go. So I think the 1280 looks highly unlikely to make the cut at this point. But still 2 games to go. And we're probably going to start the semifinals, I would estimate, in about an hour and 40 minutes. That would be my guess. Hard to say because it really depends on how quickly this squad finishes up and how quick they oil, but it'll probably be about 30 to 40 minutes behind the posted time on the schedule. But we'll still be here, don't worry. We will bring you the semifinals and finals this evening. Surprising to me, Jason, that there are no U.S. players in contention really at this point. The highest U.S. player is Stephanie Nation at 8'10". So that's a little surprising.
Well, and potentially concerning for any team, the United States included, when you see out of the gate that your players are not matching up well in a particular pattern, because it's not the only time they'll see it.
Yeah, this pattern will be used again for half of the trios and half of the team, and then in the Masters, I think they do the dual lane conditions. So every other lane will have this pattern, I believe.
Chance for Anderson to potentially make a move here. She's gone strike, spare, double. So this would be a big shot if she could get string going.
She's a good player. And it doesn't surprise me that she's up there near the top of the standings. That obviously needs to get it going. I think you got to get to plus 119 to have a chance. And she's sitting at plus 61. Basically needs to average 229 this game and the next game to have a chance to make it in, it looks like.
She's within reach.
Yeah. It's possible. It's tough, though, when the scoring pace has been lower than that throughout the day.
Well, 55 and 56 is having some bad luck. Every time I switch the camera over there, whoever's up throws it in the channel.
Yeah, it's not good. May want to just leave them alone for a while. About halfway through game 5. So one more game to go after this. About a game and a half total to determine our semi-finalists. Another strike for Sandra Anderson. It's double for her. She's trying to work her way into the contention to make the semifinal. She's going to need a few more strikes this game to give herself a chance to have a look at it in that last game.
Eighth frame now for Anderson.
Really could use another one in the worst way here, and oh, 4-6-7 split in the eighth. It's big trouble. I'm going to go ahead and give the top seed in the stepladder to Wang Chengyao of Chinese Taipei. She's gone spare, strike, 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 spare, strike, strike this game.
Wow.
So she just keeps going at this 250 pace. She may not even have to bowl the last half of Game 6 at this pace.
When you're that much better than the field, it almost seems unfair to go into a one-game match play afterwards.
I know, yeah. But then again, she's dominated from the start, so if she averages 252 in the semifinal and the final, I think she wins without a doubt. And she's down on lane 20 if you want to follow her on the live scoring. Alessandra can only shoot 222 now this game after the open last frame. And she gets half the pins down on that shot. That'll bring it down to 212, and now it gets way harder for her to get to that magic number. Look at Mai Gengensen, Denmark. Leaves a big old split there in the 7th frame. .236 for Wang Chungyao, Taipei. Gets her to plus 244. So by my calculations, Jason, if I think that the magic number is 13-18 to make the cut, then that means that Wang Qingyao needs a 75 game. That's how far ahead she is. She needs a 75 in game 6. So I think it's looking pretty solid for her to make the cut.
I would say so.
Well, Natsuki Teshima, who was in 4th place based on average at plus 75, she can only shoot 197 this game. She is on lane 34. Well, at this point, I think, kind of thumbing through the results, I think that the top 2 bowlers from the first squad, I think they're going to make it. That's what it looks like. I think there's going to be one other spot that goes out on this squad. And it could be Caroline Lagrange of Canada. She's plus 58 coming into this game and can shoot 239. So that would get her to 97 over if she struck out in the 10th.
She's within striking distance, pardon the pun.
But she's got to stay ahead of that plus 80, basically. So I think that there'll be people who stay ahead of that plus 80 from Flanagan, from the morning squad. Just a matter of who it's going to be. I also forgot that about the German bowler down on 61 and 62. Laura Buethner can shoot 259 this game, and she's at plus 64. So it's possible that the 13-18 from this morning might not make it, but there are a couple of bowlers who need big finishes this game and a big last game to pass it. Jason, can you see lane 61 at all with your camera? After you show this shot, just pan it a little bit to the right. And you can see, there she is, the German. That's Laura. Ah, lefty. Good shot. Got that post there that blocks the high fives, but it's all right. At least we got to see the shot. Yeah, that was a big shot. That was another strike for 4 in a row. That puts her in the 240s at least, and pretty good chance for her to make it into the semifinals is what it's looking like if she can finish it off the last game. But she's got to make the turn down to the low end after this game, so who knows what that'll mean. Finished with a 246, the German, so that would put her at plus 110. put her at 110. So 9-10 for the German. Caroline Lagrange of Canada goes 227 that game at plus 85. So she's going to have some work to do.
So there's the whistle to notify everyone of the end of game 5. And here we go to game 6, where Lucas gets to start doing some math.
Yeah. Some of the players have made it pretty easy to do the math, though. I don't think there are going to be that many players in contention.
Well, here we go with game number 6, final game of qualifying here at the singles competition.
I already got the scores coming in. That was pretty fast. They're scrolling on in-house feed in here. It's pretty much what I expected, and actually it's on the website now. Wang Chung Yao of Taipei, 248.8 average in the lead. 1 game to go. Wang Ya Ting of Taipei, already bowled today, 222.5 average. Laura Buethner of Germany is now 3rd based on average at 222. And Ru Xiao Yun of Korea, who bowled this morning at a 219.67 average, is in 4th. And then you've got a few people right behind there that have a chance to make it in. Caroline Lagrange of Canada at 1085. Mariana Ayala of Puerto Rico bowling well. Shot 235 last game at 1074. Natsuki Teshima of Japan is at 1072. And really have to get to, if Laura Buethner stays ahead of Ru, then the number to get to is 1318 or 1319 to make it. So have to wait and see. There are a handful of players that have a outside shot to make it there.
Well, a couple of Team USA players not in contention have come back around. Shannon O'Keefe and Stephanie Nation, so may get some looks at them as well as a couple of players from Mexico, as I know we've had some fans of Mexico watching. Robles and Lopez. So since we don't have players in sight that are necessarily in the hunt to make the top 4, we'll just kind of jump around, take some shots at different folks, and then keep you updated as best we can via live scoring application. You can follow along yourself. Find that link on bowl.com. Of course, at this stage of the competition, score is always important, even if you're out of contention for the medal round for all events and qualifying for the Masters match play. But also to try and figure out something that'll work better for teams that may not have yet found the right combination of equipment and place on the lanes, because as we mentioned, we'll be seeing this same pattern again. This is the short pattern for the tournament, so it's going to be in play in several other events.
I think the only one who's really close to us, Jason, here on the live stream that has an outside shot to make it in would be Mariana Ayala of Puerto Rico. She's on 61 and 62. She's at plus 74, so she needs a huge game. I think that Mariana would need a 245 game to make it in at this point. She got the front three.
Fortunately, that pole blocks me from being able to show her back in the concourse, but we did get to see her shot. If it gets really close down at the end, we'll try and figure out something.
As long as we can see the result of the shot, that's what's important. I think one of the bowlers that matters most is Laura Buchner of Germany. She's down at 18 if you want to follow her on the live scoring.
Ooh, another strike for Mariana. It's getting interesting.
Yeah, it's big for her.
Now, just to repeat again, Lucas, what does she need to get to, you think?
I think if she shoots 245, she'd make it. Because that would put her ahead of the player who was second That would be the Korean Rue that was second on the squad this morning. So I think that would get her in for sure. But there are some people ahead of her that if they bowl really well, that could cause problems for Mariana.
Those last couple of shots that we saw her throw looked about as good in terms of ball reaction as anything we've seen lately. And as we've discussed, it can be just so different pair to pair. She's thrown the ball well and has landed on a pair that she matches up with well.
Another one to watch is Caroline Lagrange of Canada. She's down on 31. Strike open double for her to start. She needs 234 to pass that number put up by the Korean this morning.
Mariana's got front four, in case we didn't emphasize that. Mariana on the approach now for Puerto Rico.
Good shot.
That was another one, front five.
Wow, good stuff. Just giving herself a chance. Caroline Lagrange just shot another strike. Down on 31. Check in on how the German is doing. Laura's strike, spare so far. So there are a few scenarios here. You've got three players who are bowling well on this squad with a chance to make it in. So, and we already know that our leader on this squad is in, so I don't even count that. So you got three more players in addition to that. I mean, it is possible that these three could be battling for two spots. So somebody could be left out in the cold. Somebody will be, I should say. So it's just a matter of how they finish up here.
Still early to draw a comparison, but yesterday, Team USA's Bill
He's
O'Neill
going to go there.
was in a similar spot.
Yes, he
Needed
was.
the big game,
That is true.
and he threw a perfect game.
Breaking news, Jason. Wang Qingyao has passed the 75 barrier and will be on in the semifinals. She's got open four-bagger in this game. Just keeps on cruising. She's going to be your top seed in the semifinals for sure.
Interesting to bring up, Lucas, that the conventional wisdom on the spinner style is that it takes the lane condition out of play, but is limited in its upside scoring potential. Well, that has certainly not been the case for...
Yeah, it can have some ups and downs, but I think it's just one of those rhythm things. If they get into a good rhythm and they get a good feel, they start getting some carry. They can score as high as anybody else. It's just a lot harder for them to throw as many strikes. But she's making it look pretty easy today. Caroline LaGrange strike open 4-bagger. So she is stringing strikes too. It's getting pretty interesting.
Mariana throwing it. I got the camera over there fast enough.
She got
to
another
see her
one.
Celebrate.
Front 6. Oh, what a time to have a big game. Needs it. Well, the German, Buethner, has not thrown a double this game through 6 frames. She's clean, though. Mariana up on the approach. Getting ready to go here. Take a look at her with the front 6. 10 pin. So Mariana's string of strikes comes to an end there. A pretty close finish between some of these bowlers on the squad to see who makes it in.
Coaches are going to be doing some math, I have a feeling.
Me too. Well, now Pan Yu-Fen of Taipei is stringing strikes together, 6 in a row. And get to 268, which would put her at plus 134 if she were to strike out. So there are some situations here where Mariana Ayala of Puerto Rico, who we've been watching, could shoot a 250, 260 game and not make it, potentially. Yeah, well, 240 or 250, I should say. If she shot 260, I think she'd be all right. There is starting to become a scenario now where it's possible where enough players could knock both players from this morning squad out. So kind of like yesterday. There's lots of different scenarios coming into play. Well, the German player, Laura Buethner, just opened in the 7th. It does not take her out of contention yet, though, I don't think. Mariana again, and leaves the 10 pin. I think Mariana's going to need to make it and strike out. I think the semifinals will start in about 45 minutes. For those wondering, be about a half an hour after the scheduled start time. Well, Caroline LaGrange just opened in the 8th. So that is good news for Mariana Ayala for sure. Starting to look like if Mariana stays clean, she's got well, clean with good count, 9 spare strike. I think she's got a good chance to make it at this point with some of the things that have transpired in the last couple of frames on some of these other pairs. But really hard to tell. It's pretty close at this stage.
So here's Mariana on the approach, a big 9th frame shot.
Yeah, if she can get a strike here and then just fill 20 pins in the 10th, I think that would be pretty good. Yeah, she gets the strike.
Oh, I wish we could have been able to see her reaction. She was fired up.
Yes, she was. And If she gets a spare and a strike in the 10th frame, that would be 248. And let's do some quick math here, make sure I get it right. That would get her to plus 122, which would be 4 pins ahead of the Korean on the morning squad.
I'm going to try and move to a better spot here, Lucas, see if I can get a better shot of her.
Okay, good luck. Don't fall over. So we're watching the final game of qualifying, final frames actually here. German, Laura Buechner, is not going to have enough to make it into the semifinal. I think it's just about set here. Well, Buechner can still get there. It's an outside scenario. Well, let's see what happens here with Mariana Ayala of Puerto Rico. Tenth frame for her. We'll get a huge reaction out of her if she strikes on this shot. There's the strike. The Puerto Ricans are going crazy back there. I think they know the numbers.
What a clutch performance.
Yes, it was. Or is, I should say. She can still shoot 268 this game. That put her at 142 over. She could get the number 2 seed. So now the German is definitely out.
I'll let you call it, and we'll just go in tight and see her reaction.
Mariana's second shot in the 10th is a split. Oh, the 10 went late, so it's just a 2-pin. But she's going to have more than enough to make it in. Probably as the number 3 seed. So it looks like we're going to get 2 from this squad and 2 from the morning squad into the semifinals. .257 for Mariana. Puts her at plus 131, which I believe will be good enough for 3rd place in the stepladder, the number 3 seed.
Well, we'll wait and hear the final tallies and see if there's anything that perhaps was off the radar.
I don't think so. Our leader, Wang Chung Yao of Taipei, finished at plus 260. And her teammate, Pan Yufen, finished at plus 113, which looks to be 5 pins short of the number to make it in. So unofficially, we've got Chinese Taipei's Wang Chung Yao as your leader at plus 260. So the number 1 seed. The number 2 seed will be Wang Ya-ting of Taipei at plus 135. The number 3 seed will be Mariana Ayala of Puerto Rico at plus 131. And the number 4 seed will be Ru Sao Yeon of Korea at plus 118. So that's the unofficial results that I've got here. Just remember, it is unofficial. We'll get the official numbers here in just a couple of minutes. And it looks like everybody's starting their last shots here. So we should start in about a half an hour with the semifinal. They'll be out ready to oil the lanes and get going here as soon as possible. So everybody's done, I think. Nope, there's one more pair still bowling down on the very low end. And then we'll get the official results in pretty quickly, I think. So the standings are in, and it is exactly as we expected. No surprises in the final standings. It's Taipei's Wang Chung Yao, gonna have fun saying that in the semifinals, of Taipei, is your leader, the number 1 seed. The number 2 seed will be Wang Ya-ting of Taipei. The number 3 seed, Mariana Ayala of Puerto Rico. And the number 4 seed, Ru Soo-yeon of Korea. So we will, by the way, 219.67 average to make the cut. We will step away here for a few minutes. We are scheduled to start the semifinals in 30 minutes. 30 minutes at the bottom of the hour, 5:30 here local time in Las Vegas. We will see you back here in just a few minutes on Bowl TV.